Well, welcome inside the Reggie Lewis Center in Boston. Is just underway is the 2022 MIAA Division III Track and Field Championship. We are in the first heat of the boys 55-meter hurdles, and we had a celebration as Nolan Beauregard of Walpole ran 7:62 to win that heat. There are 4 heats. The top 8 overall times will advance to the final. Heat number 2 in the blocks. Top seed is Tristan O'Riordan of Neshoba in lane 5, and he's out well, really outpacing the competition. And it's O'Riordan to take the heat. Andrew Nobreba of North Attleboro is second. Wait to see the times, but would expect that O'Riordan will be safely through. It's O'Riordan at 7:66, Nobrega 8:55. Elijah Walensky of Burlington 8:63. Heat 3 lining up in the blocks. Lane 1, Alex Hersey of Marblehead. Lane 2, Avant Fitzpatrick of Tedesquan. Schuyler Schmidt of Marblehead in lane 3. Alex Gong of Sharon is in lane 4. Lane 5 is Alan Wynn of Westboro. His seed time of 7:90 is the 8th fastest in the state. Jacob Zhang is in 6, Timothy Tylik in 7, Luke Wadlinski in 8. And this is close to the line with, it looked like Zhang taking a tumble. You know what? That was Wynn. So the favorite in that heat stumbled. Gong appears to have taken the heat. Wynn was second. Maybe did enough to qualify for the final. Once again, top 8 times overall. So we'll wait to see that one to pop up on the board. And it's Gong at 8:02, Gwynn at 8:16. Should be enough to get them both through as heat 4 settles into the blocks. Lane 1 is Chase Baker from Whitman-Hanson. Lane 2, Maxwell Bouchesney from Marblehead. Fabrice Foran of Oliver Ames in lane 3. Lane 4, Gabriel Buffange of Melrose. Ethan Fagundes, Greater New Bedford RVT, is in lane 5. VJ Sharing in 6. Errol Apostopoulos in 7. Robert Benjamin in 8. And that's a good battle as Buffange and Fagundes were neck and neck at the front of that one. And that does it for the 4 heats of the boys' 55-meter hurdles. Buffange takes the heat in 8:07, Fagundes in 8:15. And now we wait for all the calculations to go through and see who qualifies for the finals. The focus switches, as does the hurdle height here for the girls, as we're just seeing the list of the finalists for the boys in the hurdles. And I believe that is in the order that they'll line up in lanes. So we'll see O'Riordan and Beauregard in the middle. Wynn, who stumbled over the line, makes it through, and it looks like he'll be lined up in lane 2. We'll make sure before they line up that we have all of that settled. Here are the girls. Same as the boys, 4 heats, top 8 overall on time, advance. Heat 1 has Brooke Samasigo from Masconomet in lane 2, Lorelei Lee of Walpole in 3, Annalisa Markman Stoughton in 4. Plymouth South's Katrina Sullivan is in lane 5. April Keys is in lane 6 from Whitman Hanson as we have a call back here. Lane 7 is Sarah Cornell of Nauset, and Karen Lee of Westwood is in lane 8. The lanes are numbered from near to far as you are watching. So the runner nearest to you in this heat will be in lane 2. Sullivan tied for the 6th fastest time in the state this year. She ran 8:61 at the Patriot League Championships. Tied for the fastest seed time of anyone in the meet today. Sullivan out well, and Katrina Sullivan takes the heat pretty easily. And she'll advance on to the final. Sullivan in 8.5, Markman 8.55, Keys 9.03.
8:50 is the second fastest time for girls hurdles in Massachusetts this year.
Sullivan improving to 8:50. That's the second fastest time in the state this year, and she's laid down a marker very early in just the first heat. Heat 2. Lane 8, Tatum Fritchman of Olive Ames. Ella Eastman of Agawam's in 7. Cora Laverty of Burlington is in lane 6. Lane 5 is Simone Dunbar of Sharon. She is tied with Sullivan, or was tied with Sullivan, for the fastest time in the field coming into today. Paige Murphy of Bill Ricca is in lane 4. Westwood's Catherine Tran is in 3. Lucy Azazania of Milton in 2. Catherine Smith of Dartmouth lined up in lane 1. So watch for Dunbar in 5. And it is Dunbar out well. She's clear of the field, tight for second. Looks like that was Murphy from Bill Ricca to take second. While we wait the results, get the lineup for Heat 3. Danielle Dana of Walpole be in lane 1. Corin Fisher of Somerset Berkeley in lane 2. Lane 3, Donna Govin of Milton. Devin Whalen of Marblehead in lane 4. A bit of reaction from the crowd as Dunbar ran 8:51, so she's just 100th behind Katrina Sullivan for the fastest times in this event, and those are up there with the fastest times in the state this year. Jody Parrott, the only runner to break 8.5. We'll see what Sullivan and Dunbar do in the final. Finishing out Heat 3, Jolene Russo of Burlington's in lane 5. Olivia Now of Sharon is in lane 6. Gianna Miranda of Bill Ricca is in 7. Maddie Seabury of Wakefield is in lane 8. Jolene Russo of Burlington, the only runner with a seed time under 9 seconds. Russo looking good. Whalen sticking with her. And Corin Fisher, it appears, out of lane 2. Had a strong finish as well. Russo running 9:15, Whalen 9:26, Fisher 9:34. The top 3 in Heat 3. As the 4th heat sets up with Emma Tran of Stoughton in lane 1, Emma Nadolski of Chicopee in lane 2, Milton's Elena Pukel in lane 3, Melinda Hagison of Westboro in 4, Cam Travis of Plymouth South in lane 5, Claire Davis of Marblehead in 6, Tantasqua's Haley McCormick in 7, Christina Barrett of Longmeadow in lane 8, Travis in 5, and Hagison in 4. Each have seed times just around the 9-second mark. And it is Travis taking the heat. Her seed time was only 100th faster than Hagison. She looked a bit quicker than that as she took the heat. As now they will remove the hurdles and make way for the boys' 55-meter dash trials. So Travis ran 8:87, Hagison 9:13, Davis 9:53, and now the weight, and a lot of pens are hitting envelopes with the coaches as they figure out who qualifies for the final. Top 8 overall time. So your position in your heat doesn't matter, but you'd like to be up front. So there you see the list of the 8 finalists for the hurdles. Russo, Murphy, Travis, Dunbar, Sullivan, Markman, Keys, and Hagison making it in. Now the boys' 55-meter dash. Same story as the hurdles. 4 heats, top 8 times advance to the final. Lane 1 here is Kyle Colucci of Burlington. Andrew Butler of Canton's in lane 2. Moses Kemo, Worcester Tech is in lane 3. Dartmouth James Martin is in lane 4. With the fastest time in the first heat, Lucas Fadden of Duxbury is in lane 5. Gabriel Mero of Neshoba is in 6. Arja Vakoli of Walpole is in 7. And Sean Molterin of Billerica is in 8. Fadden has the fastest seed time out of anyone here in the D3 meet, just outside the top 10 in Massachusetts. And this is tight. Looked like Fadden was able to take it. I think Kemo of Worcester Tech, might have been Martin, who finished in second. Wait for the results to flash up. As we wait for the results, set the lineup for Heat 2. Lane 1, we Blair Russell of Canton. Colin West of Westboro in 2. Brody McGrail of Duxbury in 3. As you see the results, Fadden 662 beats his season's best. Martin was second, then Merrow was third. So we mentioned Brody McGrail is in lane 3. Jalen Castillo in 4 out of Stoughton. Wakefield's Jack Baronato in 5. Gabriel Buffange of Melrose in 6. Already saw him in the hurdles. Andrew Raymond of Billerica in 7. Matthew Morrow of Somerset Berkeley is in lane 8. Castillo has the fastest seed time, and he is out well. Castillo to the line, and he takes it. Looked like Brody McGrail was second in that heat. Lineup for Heat 3. Lane 1 from Minnechaug, Sam Manteria. Lane 2, Jalen Vaughn of Stoughton. Lane 3, Mitchell Tackett from Duxbury. Lane 4, Caden Taparuski, Shepherd Hill. Ayuri Clark of Minnechaug is in lane 5. Isaiah Groupie, Norwood in 6. Neshoba's Vinny Gianetti in 7. And Brady Fine of Walpole is in lane 8. Get a look at the results from the previous heat. Castillo ahead of McGrail, Baronato, and Buffange. Close for third. Baronato taking it by 100th. As they line up for Heat 3. Clark has run 670. Taparuski has run 773. Good start for Clark. And he makes it a pretty simple race. Taparuski was chasing him down, but Clark had such a good drive phase that nobody could catch Ayuri Clark of Minnechaug as he takes the heat. 673 for Clark. Taparuski 675. Mitchell Tackett from Duxbury 682. That was faster than his seed time, so a good run for him. Ready for Heat 4, the final preliminary heat. Jake Caterer, Whitman Hansen in lane 1. Sam Allard of Situate in 2. Alex Kessel of Masconomet, lane 3. Nathan Schultz, lane 4. Lane 5 is Nick Leo out of Walpole. Ashton Hart from Oliver Ames High School in lane 6. Keegan Ansah from Plymouth South is in 7. Giovanni Rivera of North Attleboro lines up in lane 8. There's a long wait in the blocks, but now they are off. And it looks like Leo, or it might have been Schultz. It was Schultz who took that heat. And now the wait to see the names pop up on the screen for the top 8. We'll get the results of this heat first, and then the top 8 overall. Schultz, then Leo, then Kessel. 667 should safely move Schultz into the final. And there you see the 8 finalists: Martin, Taparuski, Clark, Schultz, Fadden, Castillo, McGrail, and Leo. Our focus moves to the girls' 55-meter dash. We have 5 heats of the dash. As the first one is off, as Grace Hannafin of Burlington takes it easily. No surprise, as Hannafin has the 8th fastest time in the state this year. Take you through everybody who was in that heat. Joyce Phillip of Greater Lowell Tech. Lindsay Tastian of Walpole. Leah Vanderlind of Boston Latin Academy was in 4. Hannafin, we mentioned, in 5 out of Burlington. Kate Troutman from Marblehead in 6. Ava von Fryman of Scituate in 7. And Demetria Mukasa of Melrose is in 8. Hannafin wins it at 7:47. And won't be much of a question as to whether or not she is into the final. The top overall seed came in with a 7:4 seed time. Heat 2 features Lily Duval of Wakefield in lane 2. Her teammate Jade Roycroft will be right next to her in 3. Kara King of Walpole in 4. Shayla Ford of Stoughton in lane 5. Catherine Oliver of Canton in 6. Lane 7 is Marissa Daly of North Attleboro, and Olivia Coyne from Billerica is in lane 8. Fast start for Ford, and Ford takes the heat. She has the 2nd fastest seed time of all the girls in this event. She and Hannafin, the only 2 runners to break 7:5 this season. So no surprise to see her win the heat. Ford in 7:55. Kara King of Walpole was 2nd. 3rd heat, Milton's Riley Graham is in lane 2. Lane 3 out of Oliver Ames is Amelia Andre. Christina Fontaine of Norwood's in 4. From Silver Lake, it's Samantha Waters in 5. Jillian Weeks of Billerica is in 6. North Attleboro's Megan Dowd is in 7. And Tennisqua Tess Chevalier is in lane 8. Fontaine running well. Waters ran her down. Looked like Fontaine had the fast start, and Waters was able to chase her down. See what times they put up. They might both be into the final. Waters 7:60, Fontaine 7:66. Both strong times through the first 3 heats. 7:60 for Waters, really no question. She'll move on. Fontaine, a little more worry, but 7:66, a great time so far. Heat 4 has Kylie Hamlin of Canton in lane 2. Julia Knott of Billerica is in 3. Anastasia Robinson of Amherst Pelham is in 4. Courtney Lambright out of O'Brien is in lane 5. Duxbury's Morgan Cheveri is in lane 6. Gabriella Minasian of Wakefield in 7. Meredith Feener of Walpole is in 8. Lambright has the fastest seed time. The only runner seeded faster than 7:6. Lambright away well. Looks like it was Chevry who was chasing her down, but Lambright winning that one pretty clearly. and she should find herself in the final coming up pretty quickly. Lambright at 7:68, so that's the slowest heat we've seen so far. Chaveri at 7:7. Just 6 runners in Heat 5. Lane 2 will be Rachel Shy of Westwood, Soraya Macruz of Canton in 3, Marlboro's Ivana Van Buskirk in 4, Josie Lee out of Duxbury in 5, Elena Cabral of Somerset Berkeley in 6, and Caroline Lucy of Mascomet in lane 7. Tight between Van Buskirk and Lee. And Josie Lee on the lean might have just gotten Van Buskirk to take the heat. And that might be what's necessary to make it into the final 8. 770 is tied for 7th place right now through the first 4 heats. Lee ran 7:49. Wow, that was a quicker heat than it looked. So Lee and Van Buskirk both easily into the final. And that means 7:68 is the cutoff. So it'll be Hannafin, Lee, Ford, Van Buskirk, Waters, King, Fontaine, and Lambright. Your 8 making up the final of the girls' 55-meter dash.
The girls' final are on the board. Lambert, King, Ford, Lee, Hannafin, Van Buskirk, Waters, and Fontaine. Next up, our finals. And we'll introduce our finalists in just a minute. Boys hurdles go first.
Lined up for the final of the boys' 55-meter hurdles. Lane 1 will be Ziad Galani from Westfield, Alan Wynn of Westboroughs in 2, Gabriel Buffon of Melrose in 3, Tristan O'Riordan of Neshobas in 4, Nolan Beauregard out of Walpole in lane 5, Alexander Gong of Sharon is in lane 6, lane 7 Ethan Fagundes of Greater New Bedford, and lane 8 is Jacob Zhang. Beauregard ran the fastest preliminary time at 7:62. Watch for Wynn out of lane 2. He tripped over the final hurdle and stumbled over the line in his prelim. Beauregard, the chase at the line, that was close with O'Riordan. Looks like Beauregard just got it. Riordan, if they were running a 60 hurdles or a 65-meter hurdles, that was probably going to be Tristan O'Riordan. But it looked like Beauregard took the win. Waiting for the results to pop up. It is Beauregard, 7:59. So a great win for Nolan Beauregard out of Walpole. O'Riordan was second, and it was Gwynn at 7:95. He came in third. From the boys, it's on to the girls. Lane 1, Jolene Russo of Burlington. Lane 2, Paige Murphy from Billerica. Cam Travis out of Plymouth South is in lane 3. Simone Dunbar of Sharon is in lane 4. Lane 5, Katrina Sullivan from Plymouth South. Annalisa Markman of Stoughton is in lane 6. April Keys of Whitman Hanson is in 7. Melinda Haggison, Westboro, in lane 8. Good start for Sullivan. Now Dunbar falls over hurdle 4, and Katrina Sullivan takes it. Dunbar was in the lead over the first 3 hurdles. She struggled with hurdle 4, and Katrina Sullivan takes the Division III title. Dunbar was still able to finish strongly. Sullivan ran 8:46. Dunbar 8:78.
In 6th place, Gabriel Buffon of Melrose, 8:29.
Ready for the 55-meter dash final. Figure out who was the fastest in Division III. Lane 1, James Marden of Dartmouth. Lane 2 is Caden Taparuski. They're ready to go. That was tight. Taparuski with a good run. Lucas Fadden from Duxbury as well. So it was Taparuski, Yuri Clark, Nathan Schultz, Lucas Fadden, Jalen Castillo, Brody McGrail, and Nick Leo lined up in the final. And the timers gonna check everybody out. Fadden wins it. Fadden, 6:61. Taparuski, 6:65. Castillo third at 6:66. And of course, top 3 is part of the magic number. The top 3 in the division qualify for the all-state meet automatically. You don't have to worry about time. So if you want to run the all-state meet, running top 3 here is a good way to go about it. Girls final for the 55-meter dash. Courtney Lambright of O'Brien is in lane 1. Cara King of Walpole is in 2. Shyla Ford of Stoughton is in 3. Josie Lee out of Duxbury is in 4. Grace Hannafin of Burlington is in lane 5. Ava Van Buskirk of Marlborough is in 6. Samantha Waters, Silver Lake 7. Christina Fontaine, Norwood 8. Good start for Van Buskirk. That was tight at the line between Van Buskirk and Hannafin. Lee was coming on strong. That might have been Van Buskirk to take down Hannafin. Hannafin, who has run 7:40 this year, And it was Hannafin to take it. Then Van Buskirk and Lee all breaking 7.5. So there you go. Those are our infield sprints. We'll move on to the oval, take a quick break, and come back. Next up is the mile. You're watching the MIAA Division III Track and Field Championships on the NFHS Network. First lap of the first heat of the boys' mile is in the books. Will Lamb of Marblehead leads the way in this heat. We have 2 heats. The fastest seated runners are in heat 2. Run you through who's in this first heat. Caleb Barnes of Melrose. Already mentioned Lamb out of Marblehead. Tim McGinley of Masconomet. Ryan Plowman of Greater Lowell Tech. As they went through quarter mile in around 11:10. Or 1:10, I should say. Ryan Plowman of Greater Lowell Tech. Braden Carroll out of Wakefield. Charlie Garland of Danvers. Ayush Gadaria of Westboro. Liam Taggart of Wakefield. Barry Spoto of Sharon. Sean Moore of Danvers. Jeremiah Pranger of Nauset. Baxter Green of North Attleboro. Sam Vale of Canton. And Tyson Arnold of Masconomet. This is Plowman in front of McGinley and Lamb at the moment. So they will be coming to halfway as they go up the home stretch. Still Plowman. They went through in about 2:22, so 4:40 pace or so at the halfway mark. Plowman, Lamb, McGinley, then Taggart out of Wakefield. Make your top 4. It's still Plowman up front. 3 laps to go. McGinley is the only one going with him. Taggart is in 3rd, but it's some 10-15 meters between those first 2, Plowman and McGinley, and then Taggart. And they're pulling away. Coming to the final 400 meters, Ryan Plowman of Greater Lowell Tech. Tim McGinley of Masconomet. The final 300 meters, McGinley sitting in wait, tucked in behind Plowman. Both of their seed times were around 4:50, so they're running fast, and there's the move. Just before the bell, Tim McGinley. McGinley looks over his shoulder. There's no one to see. He's opened up a 15-meter lead on Plowman. Final 100 meters for McGinley. Can he break 4:40? He'll have to be moving down the front stretch. Well, this will be a good run for Tim McGinley as he ran around 4:43. So McGinley takes the heat. Plowman was second. Looked like Lamb was third. The runners come around to complete this first heat of the mile. We'll see the times come up shortly. Heat 2 of the boys on track, so we'll get started with them. The heavy favorite in this race is Freddie Collins of Neshoba. He has the fastest seed time by almost 16 seconds, ahead of McConney out of Danvers, Caden Kabuga of Billerica, Peter Clifford of Marblehead, Ben Stratton of Wakefield, Dylan Brilliant of Plymouth South, Will Duggan of Melrose, Devin Moreau from Greater Lowell Tech, Nolan Rule of Duxbury, Bradley Harrington, also of Duxbury, Brendan Thomas of Oliver Ames, Andrew Trudel of Shepherd Hill, Cameron Boudrota of Billerica, and Tommy Hall out of Neshoba, as this first heat is already strung out with Collins at the front. Collins not entered in the 2 mile, not entered in the 1,000. So this is his one go at it. Kabuga is in second behind him. Collins has the 3rd fastest time in the state this year when he ran 4:14:55. That was at the MSTCA Northeast Invitational. He also has the 3rd fastest 2 mile. But he's not entered in that in this one. Collins and Kabuga have separated themselves as the top 2. They'll reach the halfway point this time around. Collins goes through halfway around 2:12, so 4:24 pace. Definitely some more in the tank for Collins. Might be doing just enough to win, as Kabuga is behind him. And the rest of the runners come around. We do have the results from the first heat popping up. So McGinley ran 4:42:45, so that's the time to beat from the first heat, as Collins cruising now. Kabuga looking like he's working a little harder to stay with him. This will be 2 laps to go. Around 3:18 for Collins. McKinnon Ian is in 3rd, but now it's about Freddie Collins. How much does he want to put into this final lap? 1 lap to go, he's at 3:50. So breaking 4:30 should be pretty easy. Question is, does he approach 420? Collins is going to cruise home. Ian might move on Kabuga for second. Collins brings it home around 422. Kabuga second. Ian third. And they will be the top three who qualify automatically for the All-State meet. And no waiting around as we head to the girls' mile. Like the boys, 2 heats. The faster seated runners are in the second heat. Heat 1 features Nev Flynn from Boston Latin Academy, Talay Chandana from Greater Lowell Tech, Anna Flynn from Whitman Hanson, Serena Carnes out of Dartmouth, Olivia Duggan of Milton, Megan Stevens of Shepherd Hill, Jayla Nealand, Bill Ricca, Emma Philippon, Bill Ricca, Juliana Fernandez, Worcester Tech, Caitlin De Silva, Dartmouth, Haley Forrest, Worcester Tech, Liz Kurtz of Scituate, Delaney Valley, Westboro, Mia Farrow, Westwood, Patricia Gibbons, Scituate, Amaya Mora, Dartmouth, Olivia Majorowski, Tanasquam, Madison Bowden, Burlington. 18 runners lined up in this first heat. And that's Flynn. She went through in around 120. So that's a pretty quick pace for these runners, as the fastest seed time is 5:46. So running 120 for a quarter is 5:20 pace. We'll see how the pace holds as this field is strung out through the first quarter mile. Still Flynn at the front. it up. She passes right back and is into the lead. Perano still in front. Runners strung out almost all the way around the track as the front three have really separated. They're alone by 60 or 70 meters. Bejarano, Soberaj, and St. George with a quarter mile to go. And St. George has closed this gap. Soberaj might have put a lot into that pass a lap ago. And it's St. George now into second. Bejarano out of Silver Lake is in front. The bell at 4:32. Soberaj has come back onto the shoulder of Summer Bejarano. They might catch up to lap traffic, which could complicate things in the final 100 meters. Bejarano surging on the final bend. Summer Bejarano out kicking the rest and taking the title around 5:06. Soberaj second. St. George third. This is the first heat of the boys' 600. There are 6 total heats. The fastest seed times are in the later heats. This heat features Amani Gither from Worcester Tech, Gabriel Palamake Hara of Worcester Tech, Charlie Lyons of Walpole, and Ryan Sarazinski of Oliver Ames. 3 laps of the track. They just hit the halfway point at 46 seconds. This is Gither. in front. You know what? Check that. That's Charlie Lyons. So Lyons leads the way. As now everybody bunching up. And that was a move at the end by Hara out of Worcester Tech. So he took the heat and will set the standard. Heat 2 underway. Features Jason Giampapa starting in lane 6. Cal Hopkins starts in 5. Talal Ghazal of Bellrica starts in 4. And Lucas Dobin of Longmeadow is in 3. They run in lanes for 150 meters and then break to the pole their first time down the front stretch. And this is Hopkins out of Shepherd Hill out in front, followed by Giampapa. Then it's Ghazal of Bellrica and Dobin out of Longmeadow. At the bell, Hopkins still in front, then Giampapa. Final 75 meters. Cal Hopkins, seed time was 1:34.38. Can he better that? Oh, he surely does. He might have broken 1:33. Great run from Cal Hopkins to take heat 2. Heat 3 stepping to the line. This features 5 runners. Zach Connors of Sharon is in lane 2. Nicholas Silva of Dartmouth is in 3. Sean McMinn of Minnechaug starts in 4. Miles Campbell of Walpole in 5, and Eli Westfort of Westboro in 6. He has a red headband. He'll be easy to find. McMinn from Minnechaug making up the stagger over the first 100 meters. He's in a good spot as they break. First lap around 28 seconds. We'll see if they can hold this pace. Westfort wants to go to the front, makes the move along the outside. They're halfway at 44 seconds. Westfort out in front. Then McMinn and Campbell. And now Campbell has moved into second. It's still Westfort, then Campbell, then McMinn. Westfort was boxed out a little bit as they broke from the lanes, was sitting in third. And now he has to hold on as McMinn charges. Just comes up short. Westfort takes the heat. The time is around 1:30. Right into heat 4. 6 runners lined up. Adam Amadou of Worcester Tech is in lane 1. Samuel O'Donnell of Melrose is in lane 2. Joseph Patt of Wakefield is in 3. James Christie, his Wakefield teammate, is in 4. Marblehead's Oliver Buckoff in 5, and Moses Mann of Milton in 6. 4 runners in red kits, so they'll be a little difficult to tell apart, as it's pretty even over the first 100. Now Buckoff into the lead, but Amadou out of lane 1 looking good. Of course, he doesn't have to cut in. That's where he started. That was a quick move down from lane 5 for Buckoff. Christie in some trouble as Buckoff takes us through halfway, around 43 seconds. Amadou already pumping in second place. He wants to move by Buckoff, and he does at the bell. So this is Adam Amadou. Buckoff comes back and passes him with 1:50 to go. This is heat 4 of 6. The in-stadium announcer just said it's Christie from Wakefield. I think it's Buckoff from Marblehead. It is Buckoff. And the PA announcer making the same observation I did about 90 seconds ago. There's a lot of red uniforms out there. But it is Buckoff who takes the heat. As heat 5 is underway, Antonio Fanoof of Westfield is in 1. Russell O'Donnell is in 2. Derek Samuels out of O'Brien is in 3. Evan Kennedy of Minnechaug is in 4. Nate Collins of Mascomannet in 5. Lane 6 is Ben Kahn. Nate Collins in the front at the moment. The meet record is 121.84. Alan Vance of Amherst Pelham Regional ran that in 2015. And when they ran 660 yards, Mike Brown of Belmont ran 112. That is quick. That's the bell of this heat. Still Collins in front. So Collins, and then Kahn of Marblehead. They'll be tight for second, but Collins takes it. Looks like he just broke 130. And so that's the time set heading into the 6th and final heat. This heat sees the highest seeded runners. Top seed is Bradley Diaz of Wakefield. He'll start in lane 5. He ran 1:23.23, the second fastest time in Massachusetts, back on December 30th. David Pinero Jacome of Amherst Pelham in the outside lane is the second fastest seed. Then Colton Jocks of Billerica, Connor Asierno from Neshoba, Joshua Jerksey from Westwood, and Wyatt Fritchman of Oliver Ames. And right away, Diaz showing that he is one of the top mid-distance runners in the state as he flew through that first 200. James Donahue of Belmont Hill ran 1:22.79. That's the fastest time in the state this year. Diaz doesn't need to break his season record by much to move to the top spot. He came to the bell 52 mid. This could be really quick if Diaz can hold on. Pinheiro Jacome is second, but it's a huge gap for Bradley Diaz. Diaz still looking good into the final stretch. Bradley Diaz takes it, and I think he broke 122, and it was probably low 121. That is likely the fastest time in the state this year from Bradley Diaz out of Wakefield. A superb run by the Wakefield senior, Bradley Diaz. And it's 121.14. The fastest time in the state this year by a second and a half for Bradley Diaz. That is superb.
Bradley Diaz of Wakefield, 121.14. That is a new meet record and number one in the state.
And not only that, but Diaz broke the old meet record. So Bradley Diaz with a great run. He broke the old meet record by 0.7 of a second. So Alan Vance's 7-year-old meet record is taken down by Bradley Diaz. This is the girls 600. First heat features Risha Candaria of Marlborough, Samantha Connors of Sharon, Lauren Rothwell, Somerset Berkeley, Sophie Boyd of Westboro, and Sonia Nicholson of Neshoba. Big lead coming down the final stretch. It's Boyd of Westboro, and she takes the heat. Right into the second heat. Girls have 6 heats, just like the boys. Fastest seed times in the later heats. Kaylee Gavoni of Billerica is in lane 2. Asya Kabanov of Worcester Tech in 3. Maeve Schimmerhorn of Wakefield in 4. Jamie Weeks out of Oliver Ames in 5. And lane 6 is Olivia O'Neill of Westwood. Gavoni in front line now, and Weeks. Boyd ran 148.17 to win the previous heat. Gavoni and Weeks still at the front. Weeks makes the move with 150 to go.
In 6th place, Nate Collins, Masconomet Regional, 127.85. In 5th place, Joshua Dristy, Westwood, 127.82.
And here coming to the line, it's Jamie Weeks. So Jamie Weeks takes heat 2.
Bradley Diaz of Wakefield, a new meet record, and number 1 in the state, 121.14.
Heat 3 underway. Lane 6, Kai Quinones of Milton, Michaela Shapoval, Danvers in 5, Julie Rivera of Worcester Tech in 4, Ava Olszewski of Sharon in lane 3, Zoe Panucci of Milton in 2, Molly Forrest of Wakefield in lane 1. There's a tight bunch through the first lap. Quinones and Panucci lead the way, with Shapoval in 3rd. Quinones opened up a pretty big lead now. In fact, she was so quick they didn't have the bell ringing until she was about 5 meters past the line. So this is Quinones out of Milton. Big battle for second behind her. And now they're catching up to Quinones. Molly Forrest of Wakefield with a blistering final 100 meters takes the heat. And appeared to have broken 145. Start of heat 4. Devin Jellison of Wakefield is in 1. Julie Richardson, Stoughton is in 2. Jenna Lindsay, Mascomanet in 3. Charlotte Winiarski, Neshoba in 4. Lydia Bailey of Marblehead in 5. And Ava Klein from Neshoba starts in lane 6. Forrest did break 145, running 144.67 in the previous heat. Here it's Richardson out in front. Still Richardson, Jellison in the mix. Bailey into second place. Richardson trying to fight everybody off. Lydia Bailey along the outside into the lead. So Bailey leading. And Lydia Bailey takes the 4th heat. Finally, they're set with the previous heat. Here's heat 5. Lane 6, Kaylee Sweeney out of Wakefield. Kate Sakema of Melrose in 5. Brianna Phelan of Billerica is in 4. Caroline Kelleher of Westwood in 3. Autumn Whalen of Melrose in 2. Walpole's Molly Mahoney is in lane 1. This is the 5th of 6 heats. Bailey ran 144.16, so that is the new time to beat. Look like Sakema out in front as they're halfway through this heat, the penultimate heat of the girls' 600 meters. Sakema of Melrose is in front. Can she hold on? A big lead entering the final 100 meters. As Sakema, not much of a challenge. And she ran in the 142s. That was a really quick time. As the runners are lined up for Heat 6. Top seed is in lane 5, Emily Burdick of Billerica. She's in the white top, dark bottoms. Second seed is Hope Hannafin of Burlington. Red top, starting in the outside lane. Then Allie Jones of Neshoba, Elizabeth Bryby of Burlington, Catherine Keating of O'Brien, and Gretel Shui of Milton. Burdick has the 12th fastest time in Massachusetts this year. She's looking to improve on a 1:38.96 seed time. Only runner in the field to break 140, let alone 139. And this is Hannafin leading at the moment. Burdick peeking around and making the move to the front with 300 meters to go. Burdick in front. Hannafin lying in wait behind her. Hannafin moving out. Burdick does not give her room. 100 meters to go. Bryby is back in it as well. Burdick moving to the line. And Emily Burdick takes it. That'll be right around her seed time, her season best of 1:38.96. Right around that. Move right to the boys 1,000. 5 laps of the track. There will be 3 heats. The fastest seeded runners are in the 3rd heat. This first heat features Charles Fairfax of Dartmouth, Noah Demers of Masconomet, John Hansen from Somerset Berkeley, Alan Caffig of Westboro, Tyler Medeiros of Dartmouth, Brady Henderson of Westboro, Jacob Napati of Oliver Ames, Karthik Pisupati of Sharon, Brendan Quealy, Greater Lowell Tech, Isaac Gross from Marblehead, and Jared Spack of Walpole.
This is the first call for both the boys and the girls 300-meter run. First call. Boys and girls 300-meter run. So we need to go from Billerica to the awards area. Billerica.
Caffig in the lead through 2 laps. And he's really moving. He goes through 500 around 120. So we're looking at 240 pace. No one in the field has seed time faster than 2:51. Still Kaffig and Hansen. Third place, Brady Henderson of Westboro.
And this is just 3 sections in the boys' 1,000.
Alan Kaffig looking very strong. Still holding out in front. As he just ran a 2:12.800. Split a 2:12.800 in 1,000, and he's in the third heat. Kaffig could run an interesting time. It could factor in to some of the placement. And now a late move down the backstretch. Does Kaffig have enough? Whoa! That was a lean at the line from Henderson of Westboro. King's teammate, Kaffig's teammate, I should say. So, knowledge from practice being put in use, knowing what Kaffig can do. As Henderson made the move. Now, speaking of people who could contend, I said Freddie Collins wasn't entered in anything else after he ran the mile. He's entered in the 1,000, but he's here in Heat 2. He's a top seed in this heat. Well, we'll see what he can do after winning the mile. He's joined by Ben Carlson from Nauset, Kyle Yanko of Amherst Pelham, William Mezakowski of Wakefield, Aiden Carriero of Dartmouth, Aiden Cass of Longmeadow, James Tolios of Masconomet, Jacob Name of Marlborough, Gabriel Bayamarian of Marblehead, David McDonald, Bill Ricca, and Christian Tarnuza of Worcester Tech. Collins won the mile in 4:22. As Collins is out in front. This will be the 500-meter split. Get an idea of what he's doing. 117, 234 pace. The highest seed is Luke Llewellyn of Danvers at 237. So, if Collins holds this pace or speeds up, he could really be a factor for the guys in the final heat to chase down. Collins with a lead of 25, 30 meters. Here comes Collins to the bell. And a 2:04 split for 800. What does Collins have to finish? Mean record is 2:29.82. That would take something special, but it's still a great run from Collins. And he's going to set a fast time that could certainly factor in to the top three, as that was 2:34 high or so. And everybody in the first heat was watching him do it. The third heat, I should say, was watching him do it, as they just saw what they need to do. So it's going to take a season best from anybody to beat Collins. So we'll wait for an official time from Collins as set the lineup for Heat 3. Luke Llewellyn of Danvers in lane 1. Ben Buffon of Amherst Pelham in 2. Or I should say that, not in lanes for this, but that's their starting position. Neil Harrington of Malden Catholic in 3. Bronson Doobie of Shepherd Hill. Ryan Katugo of Melrose. Gordon Johnson of Whitman Hanson. A.J. Hurtis of Wakefield. Connor Fitzgerald of Shepherd Hill. Diego Lopez of Amherst Pelham. And Dylan O'Brien. Round out the lineup. O'Brien is from Norwood. 2:35.19 the time for Collins. So see what they do from this first heat. 31-second lap, so that's 2:35 pace. It's O'Brien of Norwood at the front of the train right now. The question is, can they speed up, or else Collins will win his second Division III title of the day out of heat 2. And that was 104. So now they've slowed a little bit. Still O'Brien out in front. They go through 500 around 120, 121. That's a couple of seconds slower than Collins was. Does anyone have a strong back half here to take down Collins? Top 3 qualify for the All-State meet. Luke Llewellyn of Danvers has moved in front. .300 meters to go in this final heat of the boys 1,000. Freddie Collins is standing in the infield, waiting to see if his time holds up. Collins, a senior from Neshoba, as Carlson is, check that. Buffon leads this heat. They're at 2:24 with 100 to go. Collins has this wrapped up. Freddie Collins out of heat 2 will be the state champion as they dig down this heat. And it'll be Buffon and Llewellyn, it appears, who round out the top 3 in the 1,000 and move on automatically to the All-State meet. As the girls 1,000 starts, take a quick look at the girls team race right now. Just 4 events scored, but Burlington has opened up a 10-point lead. They have 24 points. Plymouth South have 14. Milton and Silver Lake tied at 13. So this is the girls 1,000. First of 3 heats, 5 laps for the girls. This first heat features Grace Rose out of Dartmouth. In front right now is Elaine McCarty of Stoughton. Maggie Bernard of Wakefield. Joined by Bill Ricka's Grace Carter. Sierra Robinson of Sharon. Maya Mahoney of Marblehead. Haley Goldman from Oliver Haynes. Lauren Rothwell, Somerset Berkeley. Nicole Ledwig from Somerset Berkeley as well. Maggie Horn of Marlborough, Julia Young of Westboro, and Kaylee Wall of Minneshaw. The girls just passed halfway of this first heat of 3. Just over 2 minutes as they hit 2 laps to go. Elaine McCarty of Stoughton leads Grace Carter and Julia Young. McCarty still in front. Her seed time is 3:27. She's running a good pace to blow that out of the water. Oh, now she's starting to tire. I just saw her come around and hit the 150 to go mark. Not a lot of gas left in the tank. McCarty wants to hold on and win this heat. And McCarty, with the elephant climbing on her back in the final lap, wins and ran around 3:23. So a seat time of 3:27, run 3:23. It's a good race from Elaine McCarty. Here's Heat 2. It features Althea Wolinski of Burlington, Maisie Fract of Melrose, Catherine Sewell of Walpole, Marilyn Roach of Milton, Erin Kelly of Whitman-Hanson, Emily Myers of Oliver Ames, Molly Keegans from Nauset, Mimi Boyce of Nauset, Burlington's Caitlin Carney, Anna Thomas out of Shepherd Hill, Juliette Poss of Marblehead, and Grace Papetti of Westwood. The meet record in this event is 2:51.07 by Nicole Anderson of Bill Ricca. No one today is seeded faster than 3:06. So that meet record likely safe for at least this year. Wolinski out in front through 2 laps. Fract, Sewell right there. Very tight pack. Halfway at 137. So they're pacing below 320, closer to 315. MIAA Division III championships are in the second heat of the girls 1,000 meters. Maisie Fract is going to the front. Looks like Molly Keegans has moved into second. Mimi Boys into third. Final lap, Keegans and Boyce. Sewell is right there as well. And at the line, that's Molly Keegans of Nauset. And she appeared to break 3:20. Her seat time was 3:22. So she'll move to the front of the pack, entering Heat 3. And they're underway. Final heat features top seed Anna Mackey out of Melrose, Tegan Hodges of Oliver Ames, Shepherd Hills, Grace Bateman, Mia Jelani from Milton, Anna McElhiney from Billerica, Caroline White of Walpole, Katie Wallfield of Danvers, Caroline Roberts of Wakefield, Mia Camperitis from Whitman-Hanson, Ellie Green from Masconomet, Bobby Ciarino from Danvers, and Ella Rose from Plymouth South. Final heat of the girls 1,000. Anna Mackey in front with Caroline Roberts in second at the moment. After this, we'll move to the 300, but plenty to be decided as the girls complete 2 laps. It is Anna Mackey in front, Anna McElhiney in second. .500 meters in 1:32. 3:04 pace, I should say, for Anna Mackey. Two laps to go. Mackey, McElhiney, Roberts, Jelani, your top 4. They've separated themselves. And now it's really the top 2. Mackey takes the bell in front. McElhiney in second. Looks like an Anna's going to win the question. Anna Mackey or Anna McElhiney. Time to beat is 3:18 from the previous heat. Not worried about that, as they've got plenty of cushion. Here's Mackey down the final stretch. She'll be just over 3 minutes, but Anna Mackey wins the Division III state title. A great run from Anna Mackey to take the state title. Start of the 300-meter dash for the boys. is underway. This is the first heat with Elias West, Aiden Crummy, and Fabrice Hippolyte Mitty. As they cut in, strong finish from Crummy, and he wins the heat. Heat 2 features Mark Johnson of Westwood, Cyprian Ojabadu of Worcester Tech, and Arias Giatrakis from Stoughton. Ojatabu wins the break. And it is Cyprian Ojatabu from Worcester Tech. Now Heat 3. Bryce Cassiotis of Danvers. Damian Beber of Nauset. Shane Olson of Milton. Ryan Cunningham of Burlington. And Jace Falcone of Minnechaug make up Heat 3. Olson out of Milton with a great first lap. And now the move on the outside. Olson left in the dust as Damian Beber of Nauset wins the heat.
Let's go, Steve!
Lane 4. Joshua Tochi of Oliver Ames is in lane 2. Michael Simeon of North Attleboro is in 3. Oliver Bishop of Duxbury in 4. Michael Siebert, Bill Ricca in 5. And Quinn Flaherty of Burlington is in lane 6.
Go, Steve! Set!
Pretty even through the first 100 as Mike Siebert of Bill Ricca wins the break. And he's in the lead heading to the final 50.
Hold it!
Siebert of Bill Ricca holding on, and he takes it. Here's Heat 5. Lane 2 is Vinny Gianetti from Neshoba. Colin Kelter of Danvers is in lane 3. Logan Fournier of Shepherd Hill is in 4. Yuri Clark of Minnechaug in 5. And Melvin Wiltshire in 6. Late move by Logan Fournier, and he appears to just win it at the dip. Heat 6, lining up, Anthony Abbott of Burlington, In lane 2, Isaiah Groupie of Norwood's in 3. Jalen Castillo of Stoughton is in 4. Caden Taparuski in 5. And Connor Joyce in 6. Saw a couple of these guys running earlier. Taparuski had a very good run in the sprints. Looks like that's Castillo out in front. In fact, it's Isaiah Groupie from Norwood who takes the heat. And the final heat on the track. Gavin Thomas is in lane 2. Lucas Keel of Wakefield is in 3. Tristan O'Riordan of Neshoba is in 4. Dennis Lee of Duxbury is in 5. Gabriel Mero of Neshoba is in 6. And it's O'Riordan out in front. Lee poking on the inside. Mero into second. Thomas in front. This is going to be a great finish. Looked like O'Riordan took it at the lean. And that was a close heat. Fitting for the final heat as we move right into the girls. First heat of the girls 300, Catherine Giroux of Stoughton, Lily Shires of Tannensquaw, and Claire Hahn of Neshoba. Just like the boys, there will be 7 sections. This is the second to last individual event. We'll follow this 300 with the 2 mile. Looking like 2 heats of the boys, 1 of the girls. And then the 4x2, 4x8, and 4x4. Here's heat 2 for the girls. Amy Rowe of Melrose. Minnetonka teammates Brenna Slattery and Allison Santos, and Ania Jacob. Slattery was positioned well. Amy Rowe wins the race to the pole. And Amy Rowe still looking good. Oh, a move on the outside. And that's Ania Jacob to take the heat. Heat 3, Lauren Buckner of Muscogee. Wendy Aftemis of Marlborough. Graham Strafface of Neshoba. Aaron Farmer of Neshoba. And Crystal Sarlo of Stoughton. Sarbla comes down from lane 6 and is in front. And Sarbla holds on to win Heat 3. Heat 4 features Katarina Boskovic of Longmeadow in 2, Ava Machado of Marblehead in 3, Isabella Pereira of Billerica in 4, Monique Hogan of Greater Lowell Tech in 5, and Sorrel Lawton out of Dartmouth is in 6. Hogan with the big lead. Sarbla ran 45.50. I have to think that's the time to beat at the moment. Move along the inside. And this heat belongs to Katarina Boskovic of Longmeadow. Heat 5, Rachel Shee of Westwood. And Lisa Robinson of Amherst Pelham. Pauline Michelle of Neshoba. Catriona Moreno of Chicopee. And Liana Camille of Canton. And in fact, we have a scratch. Looks like no Robinson in this one. Moreno of Chicopee takes the heat. Heat 6, Julia McLean from Oliver Ames is in lane 2. Madison Stott of Dartmouth is in 3. Courtney Lambright from O'Brien is in 4. Riley Pascal of Silver Lake is in 5. And Maggie Mahoney of Walpole is in lane 6. No Lambright in this one. So Lambright, who did very well in the flat sprints, finishing 8th in the 55, or I should say 7th in the 55, scratches out of the 300. Maggie Mahoney of Walpole takes heat 6. And now we're ready for the final heat. Top seed is Grace Hannafin. The 55-meter dash winner is in lane 5. Shayla Ford of Stoughton, who is 4th in the dash, is in 6. Ava Van Buskirk in lane 4. Julie Trainer of Billerica in 3. And Ariana Besenson of Danvers is in lane 2. And it is Hannafin out in front. Has to beat 42.18 from Mahoney. Grace Hannafin. She was the second fastest time in Massachusetts this year, but she's being pushed. Hannafin takes it, and she might have a new season's best. Looked like Ford was second, and Van Buskirk, or I should say Van Buskirk second, Ford in third. So we're going to take a short break as the boys 2 mile comes onto the track. We will be back for more action from the Reggie Lewis Center as you are watching the 2022 MIAA Boys and Girls Division III Championship.
300 meters. In 8th place, Katrina Boscovich Palmetto, 44.04. In 7th place, Julie Truman Billerica, 43.61. In 6th place, she's our defending champion of the long jump. This is Riley Pascal, Triple A Regional, 43.36. In 5th place, it's Madison Stout, Dartmouth, 43.23. In 4th place, Madison Stout, Dartmouth, 43.23. In 4th place, Canadian Mahoney, 42.1. In 3rd place, Shayla Ford, Stoughton, 42.16. And numbers 1 and 2 are very familiar with each other. Anna Van Westler, a sophomore from Marlboro, was second in the dash. She's second in the 300, 41.95. And the winner of the dash.
We are watching the first of 2 heats of the boys 2 mile at the 2022 MIAA Division III Championship. Thomas Dowd of Wakefield came in with the top seed time, and he's in front right now, followed by Alexander Pierce. Also in the race, Ryan Thompson of Marblehead, his teammate Harrison Key, Kyle Downing of Canton, Michael Lillacher of Westboro, Evan Laws of Danvers, Marcus Kelly of Westwood, Nolan Dickinson from Masconomet, Matthew Basteri of Neshoba, Samuel Gordon out of O'Brien, Isaac Gross of Marblehead, Edgar Gebhardt of Longmeadow, Max Barkan, Boston Latin Academy, Scott Canny from Billerica, and Alexander Berube of Neshoba. Still Dowd out in front. On the team score side, right now for the boys, Neshoba, 50 points. Wakefield is second with 28. North Attleboro has 27. So that's a big lead for Neshoba. Girls have just 6 events scored. Burlington is now up by 12. 34 points for Burlington. Billerica has 22. Have some field results for the boys' shot put. The winner was Brody Clemente of North Attleboro. He threw 49, 5 3/4, followed by Cole Taylor of Somerset Berkeley and Joseph Beckett of North Attleboro. Also have results out of the boys' long jump. Alan Wynn, who we saw in the hurdles, I believe he came in 3rd in the hurdles, wins the boys' long jump, 21 feet 4.5 inches. Followed by Fred Coran and Colin Williamson. They both had a best of 21.01. So that's your top 3 in the boys' long jump. Still waiting for results of the other field events. Dowd is still in front in this first heat of 2 in the boys' 2 mile. And Dowd leading this heat by a good 100 meters. So now the question is, what kind of time can Dowd put on the board and really put a scare into the runners in the second heat? Dowd's seed time, 10:18. The best seed time in the second heat is Albert Ferreras from Greater Lowell Tech of 9:49. So if Dowd goes a little quick and the second heat goes out a little slow, could be something cooking.
Here are the results of the boys long jump. In 8th place, Plymouth South, Keenan Anza, 19 feet, 9 inches.
So you see the results of the boys' long jump going up on the board.
19 feet, 9 inches. 7-8 was decided on the second best jump.
Dowd is making his way down the front stretch. They ring the bell for Dowd. So Thomas Dowd of Wakefield dealing with lap traffic here on the final lap. Dowd clears that lap traffic. He has 100 meters to go. Thomas Dowd out of Wakefield. Powering to the line. And Dowd takes the first heat. He almost broke 10. That was really quick. The senior from Wakefield certainly leaving it all on the track. And he was really close to 10. I didn't have a great look at the clock. He might have broken 10. It's 10:01 at the worst. And Dowd really putting a scare into the runners in the second heat. They'll have something to think about. Heat 2 underway. They're chasing that time from Thomas Dowd in the first heat. Here's how we line it up in Heat 2. Albert Ferreras of Greater Lowell Tech is the top seed time of 9:49, followed by Owen McMorrow of Oliver Ames, Will Cowley of Longmeadow, Michael Roberto of Wakefield. Those four have seed times under 10 minutes. Ryan Leslie of Billerica is the fifth seed, followed by Burlington's Joseph Guerrero, Kevin Rogers of Danvers, Aylin Oberlis of Neshoba, Donovan Murray from Milton, Patrick Gray of Burlington, Nathan Tassie of Whitman-Hanson, Ellis Iluri Huff of Melrose, Pat Hall of Billerica, Ryan Cerny of Oliver Ames, and Leaf Jones of Wakefield.
So we have the Melrose Girls coach to the table this evening to comment.
Ferreras taking this one out quick. That's 2 laps in 1:12. And now he might be pulling it back a little bit. as he's on 9:36 pace. Ferreras has opened the door a little bit. McMorrow is in second. Hanging well in third is Ryan Sarney. His seat time is 10:13. McMorrow and Ferreras are both sub 9:53 for their seed time. Dowd's time was 10 flat 91. So 10 minutes and 91 100ths. As McMorrow moving alongside Ferreras. And Sarney is still there. So the two Oliver Ames athletes with Albert Ferreras of Greater Lowell.
Please let us know. The sooner you do that, the better. Ferrari, Beckman, Sarney. Changes in names of positions of all.
Ryan Leslie is in fourth place. He's sitting in a good spot. The front three going back and forth a little bit. Leslie from Billerica in a good spot as McMorrow has gone to the lead. And Sarney is following him. Ferreras wants the lead back, making the move on the outside. Is packed much tighter than the first heat. Don't think this one's going to fall apart and have lap traffic play a role as Ferreras is back in front. Ferreras leads, then Sarney and McMorrow. Leslie is in fourth. They're approaching halfway. Remember, Dowd ran 10 flat. They're on 4:52. .944 pace or so for Ferreras. They keep this up. They don't have to worry about Dowd. And new this year, MIAA has instituted what they're calling the Supermax qualification for the All-State meet. So if at any time during the indoor season you run the appropriate qualifying time, you qualify for the All-State meet. You don't need to finish in your top three if top three in the division meet if you meet this Supermax standard. For the boys in the 2 mile, it's 9:43.26. So that's a pretty high bar for anyone in this event to meet. And still throw a lasso around the front four of Ferreras, McMorrow, Sarney, and Leslie. Big cheers as Ferreras continues to lead the pack. Leslie has moved up into third, breaking up the Oliver Ames duo of Owen McMorrow and Ryan Sarney. Sarney currently in second. .800 meters to go. They went through just under 7:20. Sarney poking his nose on the outside. Sarney just sticking on the outside shoulder of Ferreras. They will hit one lapped runner. I don't see them having to deal with any of the others. Well done by Nathan Tassi to step out and let the leaders pass as Ferreras and Sarney separating from Leslie. McMorrow has fallen out of that front pack. Final 2 laps, Ferreras winding it up. Sarney keeping pace. Sarney is a junior out of Oliver Ames. Ferreras a senior. And now it's Sarney who's taking the lead. Lap traffic playing a role. Sarney passes him. Ferreras still looking strong. Slips by the lap runner. Ferreras within a stride. And Ferreras bursts down the front stretch, and Albert Ferreras wins. His time is around 9:34. A great race between Ferreras and Sarney. Trying to get a peek at who was third. Looks like Leslie was fourth. I believe that was Will Cowley of Longmeadow to finish third and qualify for the All-State meet. Girls 2 mile underway. There is just one heat of the girls 2 mile. Top seed is Daphne Thaler from Sharon, joined by Joanna Holmes of Oliver Ames, Reese Stevens of Agawam, Jillian Bakey of Melrose, Emma Egan of Danvers, Annie King out of Wakefield, Kara Morris of Walpole, Charlotte O'Neill of Wakefield, Deidre Baylett of Billerica, Sarah Grace Shave of Milton, Nev Flynn from Boston Latin Academy, Lexi Yanakopoulos from Wakefield, Maya Paremba of Boston Latin Academy, Catherine Simcoe from Marblehead, Katie Galkowski of North Attleboro, Madeline Stewart from Oliver Ames, Bridget O'Sullivan of Westwood, and Kat Piper out of Marblehead. And now this could get strung out a little bit more since there's only one heat. Running around 44-second laps right now. Annie King is in front with Thaler in second. This is the final individual event. It's followed by the 4x2, the 4x8, and then the 4x4. The Division III record is 10:38.46. Julie McConville of Hingham ran that 9 years ago. Do not expect a challenge on that time today. Get a look at this pack as they came through for the first 800, just below 3 minutes. Jillian Bakey's there, Daphne Thyler is there. A tight pack of 9. Two top seeds scratched out of this: Samantha Seabury of Wakefield and Caroline Collins of Neshoba. So it's going to slow down the winning time most likely, as it's still Bakey, Thyler, and Joanna Holmes here front three. For the boys team title race, we're looking at Neshoba with 50 points, Wakefield with 29, North Attleboro 27. So a strong lead for Neshoba. That's through 9 events scored. The girls, no update since we last brought it up. 6 events scored for the girls. Burlington has 34, Billerica has 22. Bakey, Thaler, and Holmes, a bit of a gap, maybe 10 meters back to the next group.
ladies in the package 3 coming under the scoreboard is Tyler Sharon, wearing number 1.
This will be halfway, as that's a surge thrown in at halfway. Daphne Filer. Holmes following, then Bakey, as it looked like Filer might have been holding just with a plan to run the first half right around 6 minutes. She did that, and now she is surging to the front. Now Filer and Holmes out in front. First state championship meet in 2 years. 2020 was one of the last events before the COVID shutdown last year. Unable to compete. Back at the Reggie for the 2022 D3 championship. Oh, it's still Filer. Holmes not letting Daphne Filer out of her sight. Probably a 8-meter gap at this moment. Daphne Filer leading Joanna Holmes. This is 3 laps left. Filer taking care of the lap traffic. Holmes didn't need to pass that lap runner until they were on the straightaway. It might have saved her a couple of steps. As Holmes slowly reeling in Daphne Filer at the front of this race. Filer, a senior from Sharon. Holmes, a junior out of Oliver Ames. And I think we now have 3 to go. Filer pushing ahead. Filer entering the final 400 meters. She's opened up the lead. Daphne Filer. Thyler looking very strong. Holmes still going well, but just does not have enough to stick with Daphne Thyler. Thyler takes the bell just under 11 minutes. Her seed time is 11:32. See if she can better that. She'll need to split 33 or so on this final lap. Might be able to poke her way into the top 10 in the state. So Daphne Thyler entering the final 50. Thyler kicking for home. And she wins around 11:35. So Thyler takes it for Sharon. Holmes is second. King from Wakefield is third, followed by Charlotte O'Neill. As the girls continue to come in, the 2-mile run for the girls, the final individual event on the track. As the girls finish up, preparation underway for the 4x2. Four by two, the first relay, we followed by the 4x8, and then the 4x400. Boys lined up for this first heat of the 4x2. There are 6 total heats. Minnechaug starts in the inside lane 2. Milton in 3. Sharon in 4. Westboro in 5. As they break in after the first handoff, Westboro out in front. I think this might be the leg with, actually not sure who was on that second leg that put Westboro in front. This looks like Reese Condon. Might be Cameron Welch. Check that. Might be Cameron Welch leading Westboro in this heat. Now prepare for the final handoff. Westboro comfortably in the front. Colin West bringing Westboro home. In the first heat of the 4x2. This is a late charge behind them, but not going to be enough for Westboro. And I believe they broke 140, so that would be a new season's best. Heat 2 lining up from the outside. Nauset is in lane 5. Worcester Tech is in 4. O'Brien is in 3. And Marblehead is in 2. First handoff is complete, but not for Marblehead. They drop the baton. They're out of it. So Marblehead left chasing. Nauset in front. O'Brien is in second. Nauset leads the way. Ashton Nichols with the baton. O'Brien chasing him down. But it's Nauset. An hell of a new season's best. They'll break 139. Heat 3 lining up. Melrose in lane 5. Canton in 4. Neshoba in 3. Somerset Berkeley in 2. Matthew Whalen getting things started for Melrose. Looking to set the tone on the first lap. First leg, run entirely in lanes. Melrose with a clean pass, a slow pass for Canton. Canton overcoming that with a beastly leg here. A slow start, but a fast finish to this leg for Canton. As they have another slow handoff, and we have a yellow flag. Canton, they're going to finish this one out, but they might end up being disqualified. Melrose makes the pass. And the final handoff has Melrose in front. Trenton Hodges on anchor for Melrose. Now a big move on the outside for Neshoba. I'm going to guess that's Tristan O'Riordan. And Neshoba takes the heat. Heat 4. Oliver Ames is in lane 2. Norwood is in 3. Masconomet in 4. Wakefield in 5. Nobody with too clean of a handoff. Wakefield is in, no, check that. Masconomet is in front. Masconomet in front. Then Norwood. No, you know what? I've got this all backwards. Let's see who gets the baton on the final lap. That'll tell you who's actually in front. These races come fast and furious. It is Wakefield in front. Then Masconomet. Running all about in lane 3, Masconomet. Oh, it works. And Masconomet in front. Gotta think that's Tim McGinley. Oh, no, it's Kessel. Either way, it's a heat win for Masconomet. Here's heat 5. Lane 5 is Walpole. Lane 4, Whitman Hanson. Lane 3, North Attleboro. Lane 2, Burlington. North Attleboro with a good first leg. Walpole was able to make a clean handoff, even with a fall. North Attleboro in front at the halfway mark. This is the 5th of 6 heats. You could do some damage from this one. Burlington is in second. Handoff goes to Schultz of North Attleboro. Whitman Hanson is second. And that might be Walpole in second. Walpole in second. But North Attleboro takes the heat. And it ran around 135. So that's very quick. Their seed time was a lot slower than that. And now the final heat. Top seed is Duxbury with a 132.57 seed time, followed by Shepherd Hill in lane 4, Bill Ricca in 3, and Danvers in 2. Duxbury, of course, has Lucas Fadden, who we saw run so well in the sprints. Fadden is on the lead leg. Duxbury maintaining that stagger. Good first pass. Mitchell Tackett has the baton for Duxbury. Still tight at the halfway point. Duxbury makes the pass. Looks like Gavin Thomas has it now. Shepherd Hill is in second. Dennis Lee is the anchor for Duxbury. He's got the baton cleanly. Shepherd Hill is second. Danvers third, Bill Ricca fourth. Lee coming down for Duxbury. And Duxbury wins the Division III 4x2. Shepherd Hill second. Danvers was third in the heat. It'll be close to see if they are the top three and move on to the All-State meet.
In the girls, there will be 7 sections in the girls 4x2.
Here are the girls 4x2, 7 heats. The first one features Tennisquah in lane 5, Minnechaug in 4, Westboro is in 3. Tennisquah still out in front.
Here are the finalists in girls long jump. Amelia Busker, Marlboro. Gabriella Benison, Wakefield. Lily Bauer, Billerica. Savannah Macy, Stoughton.
Coming to the second handoff. It's clean for Tennisquah.
Sean Collins, Burlington. Paige Murphy of Billerica. And Simone Dunbar of Sharon. And those girls bring forth to the finals of the long jump.
A slow handoff has opened the door. Westboro peeking on the inside, but the Tennisquah anchor doing enough to hold them off around the back bend. And it will be Tennisquah taking this heat. Heat 2 features Marlboro in 5, Worcester Tech in 4, Masconomet in 3. Clean handoffs for everybody. Masconomet is in front. Worcester Tech veered out of the lane. And a flag goes up from the official. We'll see how that is ruled. As it looked like it was a Worcester Tech runner who kind of fell down the hill out of her lane. Masconomet is in front. It's a rather sizable margin. This is just the second heat of 7. So if there is a disqualification, it likely won't factor into the team's scoring. Of course, the team that gets disqualified, it'll matter to them, is they want to set a season's best today. And you never know what could happen. Still Masconomet out in front. Tanasqua ran 155.80 in the first heat. Masconomet's going to be right around that time in this heat, a little faster. I believe they broke 155. And when you consider that their seat time was 159, that's pretty good. Runners for Heat 3, just 3 teams again. Oliver Ames in lane 3, Situate in 4, and Neshoba in 5.
Here we have the Worcester Tech girls go to the table. Worcester Tech girls go. In 5th place, Walpole, 136.14.
First handoffs are clean around. And it's Situate in front. Neshoba and Oliver Ames going to be close at the break. Oh, they're shoulder to shoulder for a second. And it's allowing Situate to stretch things out.
In 2nd place, Shepherd Hill Regional, 134.25. And the winning team, Lucas McMahon, Mitchell Pickett.
The girls' team title race now has 8 events scored. Burlington with a 10-point lead. They have 39. Billerica has 29. Oliver Ames and Wakefield tied for 3rd at 21. Situate alone in front. Now a late charge coming here from Oliver Ames. And it's going to end up being a pretty tight race. And it will be Oliver Ames to take this heat. Heat 4, our first with 4 teams, features Chicopee in lane 5, Milton in lane 4, Wakefield in lane 3, and Melrose in lane 2. Clean handoffs for everybody. Milton and Wakefield at the front. It's still Milton and Wakefield. Melrose and Chicopee, third and fourth in the heat. And here's the final handoff in this heat. Milton in front. And this one's going to be tight. Chicopee making a late charge. Milton holds on to win the heat. And we're ready to go in heat 5. I think O'Brien chose to go in lane 6 as opposed to lane 2. So it's O'Brien on the outside, then Amherst, then North Attleboro and Westwood. So O'Brien starting in lane 6, trying to use that lead maybe a little psychologically and give you a bit of a farther fall off the bends, but it is Westwood in front at the moment. Westwood, then O'Brien, then North Attleboro, and Amherst. North Attleboro charging into the handoff, and it will be North Attleboro taking the lead here on the third leg. This third leg has really opened it up for North Attleboro, and now the anchor will have it to bring home. Marissa Daly has the baton for North Attleboro. And a big lead. That's some 25, 30 meters for North Attleboro, and they ran around 153. So that's a new season's best for them. Two heats left. This is heat 6, featuring Bill Ricca in 5, Stoughton in 4, Dartmouth in 3, Canton is in lane 2. First handoff clean for everybody. This is Dartmouth. Bill Ricca, Stoughton, Dartmouth, and Canton in this heat. Stoughton in front. Getting ready for the final handoff. Stoughton. Then Billerica in third. Stoughton hanging on, but now a challenge on the outside from Dartmouth, and Dartmouth wins it. And they were around 150. Great race for Dartmouth. The anchor a leg, helping them win that heat. And now the final heat. Marblehead in lane 2, Walpole in 3, Duxbury in 4, Burlington in 5. Burlington has the fastest seed time. 5th fastest time in the state. They ran 1:49.07 on December 18th at the MTSCA Small School Speed Classic. And Walpole with a good first leg. Marblehead as well. This is close to the break. Burlington does take the lead. Everybody smooth on the handoff. Burlington in front. Then Walpole. Then Marblehead and Duxbury. Final handoff. We got a good one. Burlington, then Walpole. Marblehead, Duxbury's not out of it. They're going to make this a 4-team race. Can Burlington hold on over the final 100 meters? Here comes Walpole. And it's Walpole. They win it. Looks like they broke 149 in the process. Our focus switches to the 4x8 100-meter relay. There are 2 heats of the 4x8. This is the slower seeded heat. Features Westboro, Burlington, Stoughton, Worcester Tech, Neshoba, Sharon, Silver Lake, and North Attleboro. Burlington out in front. 4 runners who each take 4 laps. Burlington still in front. Stoughton and Worcester Tech following. Burlington with a clean handoff. First leg around 2:05. And that's very quick, especially based on their seat time. Back on the team events side, they have 11 boys events scored. Neshoba leading with 50 points. North Attleboro has 42. Wakefield 34. Duxbury 32. Burlington's lead is 40 meters or so at this point. They are cruising along at the moment. Really stretching out the field in this first heat of two. The event record is 8:05:01. Could see that go down in the second heat. Wakefield's seed time is 8:04:32. That is faster than the meet record. I believe that's Patrick Gray out in front for Burlington. This will be the handoff for Burlington. Mark the halfway point. 4:15, 4:16. That's pretty good pace. 8:30 or so. Other teams just now making their handoffs. It's a 13-second lead for Burlington. Worcester Tech now in second, Stoughton third. They can barely see Burlington. This is an 80-meter lead. Burlington's seed time, 8:57:44. They're on pace to make that disappear. As runners warming up for the next heat on the outside lanes, a lot of them running counterclockwise, or they're running clockwise. The racers are running counterclockwise, creating an interesting visual. Burlington still in front. Burlington getting ready for their final handoff. With the baton now for Burlington, Colin Irwin. And now the question is, what time do they put up? Well, Burlington still out in front. Irwin running into some lap traffic. This is the bell for Burlington. I didn't hear the bell, but I believe it should have been. No, because I was tracking the wrong runner. That was the bell for Burlington, around 8:05. So Burlington coming in. They'll take this heat, breaking 8:40. So Irwin brings it home for Burlington. They break 8:40. The rest of the teams coming around to finish this 4x8. Heat 2 lining up. So the team to watch is Wakefield. They have the top seed at 8:04.32. Followed by Amherst Pelham, Longmeadow, Marblehead, Walpole, Oliver Ames, Melrose, and Shepherd Hill. Bradley Diaz setting the pace for Wakefield. Saw him run a great 600. So you know that 800's not too far out of his wheelhouse. The meet record is 8:05.01. Wakefield has run 8:04.32 this year. They just went through the first 459. Amherst Pelham is sticking with Wakefield. Walpole there in third. See what Diaz turns on for the second half of this opening leg. Amherst Pelham close in second. David Pinheiro Jacome is starting things off for Amherst Pelham, and he's nosing the outside of Diaz. And Diaz kicks, and they hand off. That was around 2:01, 2:02, so it's going to take a lot of work to break that record of 8:05. Ben Stratton now with the baton. Amherst is still sticking with the leaders from Wakefield. They're the only two teams with seed times faster than 8:35. Wakefield with an 8:04 and Amherst Pelham 8:21. Wakefield ran the 8:04.32 at the MSTCA Northeast Invitational. In fact, the 4 fastest times in the state were all run at that meet. Amherst has the 10th fastest time in the state. That was 8:21, that same invitational meet on January 16th. Does not look like we'll see a new meet record today. That would take something special from the final 2 legs. The handoff, and they go through 2 laps around 4:09, 4:10. 2 legs at 4:09 or 4:10. Wakefield, Amherst, Walpole, your front 3. They've separated themselves by 50 meters or so. They're still close, 1, 2, 3. Wakefield, Amherst Pelham. Oh, look at this. This is getting tight. Walpole into the lead. So Walpole, Wakefield, and Amherst. Final lap of the 3rd leg. Amherst leads Walpole, and then Wakefield is back in 3rd. Walpole in front, then Amherst. For Walpole, Sam Alosi has the baton. He'll look to finish this off. For Amherst, Ben Buffon sitting right behind Alosi. Two laps to go. Alosi leading Buffon. Final lap, Walpole in front. Alosi has opened it up. Wakefield won't have enough. Here comes Walpole. Their seed time was 8:36. They might take 15 seconds off of that. Right around 8:21, so they do take off around 15 seconds. Walpole wins it. Amherst second. Wakefield third. Longmeadow fourth. Good finish for Longmeadow. So the boys finishing up their 4x8, and we switch over to the girls. And now it's the girls 4x8. Just one heat of this. So we're going to be busy, and we have a fall, and they're going to call them back. So two runners went down right at the start. That looks like Wakefield and somebody else. And the starters called the race back. There's 15 teams out there. So a lot of traffic to deal with. And the starter is going to reset everybody. Take a few minutes. Take a few seconds at least. Let everybody take a few deep breaths and try to get this one started again. Second chance at it, and this is a clean start. 15 competitors. The top seed is Neshoba. They are the only team with a seed time faster than 10 minutes. Oliver Ames is the second seed. Then Milton, Melrose, Walpole, Wakefield, Whitman Hanson, Sharon, Marblehead, Westwood, Worcester Tech, Billerica, North Attleboro, Duxbury, and Westboro. Milton in front. This field stringing out. Not too surprising considering the different seed times that are represented. Milton, third fastest seed time, 10:06. Oliver Ames is in second. They've run 10:05. Neshoba has the sixth fastest time in the state. They're 9:57.72. They ran it just a couple of days ago, Saturday, at the last chance meet. Still Milton out in front. Girls team title picture coming into focus. 10 events scored. Burlington has 65 points. Billerica 31. Walpole 26. Wakefield and Oliver Ames tied at 21. Teams making their first handoff. And it looks pretty smooth. Everybody got their jitters out of the way when they had that fall right from the gun, and they called everybody back. Still Walpole out in front. Check that. Milton out in front, Walpole in second. We'll keep it here and be back for the end of the 4x8. Milton, makes the final handoff. They're right around 10-minute pace as they look to win the girls 4x800 meter relay at the MIAA D3 Championship. How about this move from Marblehead? So Marblehead sticking in it with Milton. It's been Milton's race the entire way. On the final leg of the 4x8. Oliver Ames up there with Milton and Marblehead. There's the bell. Oliver Ames, Marblehead, Milton. Oliver Ames in front. Now a big opening for Oliver Ames. They win it. 9:56, Milton second. And the girls finishing strong with Oliver Ames leading the way, Milton second. So things switch to the 4x400. Four runners who each take 2 laps of the track. For the boys, there will be 4 heats. This first one with North Attleboro, Worcester Tech, Canton, and Tanasquam. Worcester Tech and North Attleboro have seed times faster than 4 minutes. Canton and Tantasquam looking to break that number. The meet record 3:27.95. Amherst ran that 7 years ago. So this is the first handoff coming. It's Worcester Tech in front, North Attleboro second. No surprise. They're the top two seed times. Now North Attleboro making the move on the outside and into the lead. Another set of good handoffs. North Attleboro leading Worcester Tech. First of 4 heats. Boys 4x4. Here come the boys for the final handoff. It is North Attleboro in front, Worcester Tech in second. Andrew Nobrega has the baton for North Attleboro. Worcester Tech in the lead. They have Cyprian Ojitabu out front. And Ojitabu wins it for Worcester Tech. They ran around 3:58. Here's heat 2. Marblehead is in lane 6. Stoughton in 5. They're the top seed, the 340-84 seed. Westboro is in 4. Somerset Berkeley in 3. Dartmouth in 2. Westwood in lane 1. Stoughton out in front on this first leg. Very good first leg for Stoughton, around 56 seconds. They're out in front. Still a tight race on the team side for the boys. Neshoba has 50 points, North Attleboro 42, Wakefield 40. Neshoba and Wakefield, the top two seeds in the 4x4. We saw North Attleboro in that first heat. So there's always a chance for Wakefield. They would need Neshoba to really falter. Second handoff here. Good for both teams. Stoughton battling, but in second place right now. Camden Rose of Somerset Berkeley is out in front. In the field for the boys, we did not bring you the high jump results. Top three, Nathan Schultz of North Attleboro at 6'4", and Jeremy Deal and Skylar Schmidt, the former from Minnetonka, the latter from Marblehead, both jumped 6'2" to finish 2 and 3. Lucas Keogh also jumped 6'2", but he finishes 4th. Somerset Berkeley in front on the final leg. Still a good race in this 4x4. And still Somerset Berkeley in front. Stoughton in second. Dartmouth third. No, excuse me. Not Dartmouth in third. But the focus is really on the front, where Somerset Berkeley comes to the line. And that was a time under 3:45. Their seed time was 3:51. A great run for them. Here comes heat 3. Full 6 lanes. On the outside, it is Milton. Lane 5 is Musconomet. Amherst Pelham in 4. Greater Lowell Tech in 3. Burlington in 2. Minnetonka in lane 1. Masconomet has the top seed time. Milton in front, not a huge surprise. They have the second fastest seed time in this heat. First handoff goes smoothly across the board. Milton still in the lead. This is the final event for the boys' side. Nothing left to be determined on the girls' side either. especially in the team competition. Burlington, 69 points. Billerica, second with 38. Walpole, third with 32. So no question about the team score on the girls' side. Still a chance on the boys' side. Neshoba would need, or Wakefield would need to win the final heat and the event overall and have Neshoba not finish in the top 6. They're the top 2 seeds in the final heat. Burlington now in front. They'll go to the final handoff next time around. Oh, and Burlington dropped the baton. Things have opened up now. Milton is not out of it, but they're not in the lead. Milton in second, Burlington third. Minichog in front. So after Burlington dropped the baton, Minichog takes advantage. They break 340. And now the final event for the boys. Neshoba is in lane 6. They currently lead the team title with 50 points. Wakefield is in lane 5. They're third with 40 points. Billerica in lane 4. Duxbury in lane 3. Shepherd Hill is in 2, and Walpole is in lane 1. North Attleboro is second in team points. They're already not in the top 6. So we know that they will not score points in this event. It's up to Wakefield to keep the team title away from Neshoba. If Neshoba finishes anywhere in the top 6, they clinch the title. And right now they are at the front of the pack in this heat. Duxbury right there as well. Duxbury, Neshoba, Shepherd Hill, Walpole, Billerica, and Wakefield in last out of these 6. That'll be more than enough to give Neshoba the team title. And the handoff, Neshoba executes it more quickly. There's a lot of contact there. And now Freddie Collins with the baton is going to try to chase down Duxbury. And he might be a little upset about the contact after the handoff. This is the third leg of 4 And Collins into the lead for Neshoba. He's been a big part of this team title. He wants to make sure he brings it home. Matthew Solinsky has the baton right now for Duxbury. Collins won the mile. Great run in the 1,000 out of the second heat to win it. And now he hands off. Neshoba is 2 laps away from a team title. Gabriel Mero has the baton. Neshoba looking to cap their team title in style with a 4x4 win. 1 lap left. Duxbury second, Shepherd Hill third, Wakefield fourth, Billerica fifth, Walpole sixth, but all eyes are on Neshoba. Neshoba wins the 4x4. Neshoba wins the Division III state championship. Shepherd Hill ends up second, Duxbury third. Collins got the baton in second. He's able to make a move on the third leg and take the title for Neshoba. We're on to the girls. There are just 3 heats. Worcester Tech starts in lane 6, North Attleboro in 5, Canton in 4, Somerset Berkeley in 3, Tanasquam in 2, and Marlboro in lane 1. Worcester Tech getting a good start from Manalise Roman. This is the final event of the meet. And the first handoff goes smoothly enough for all involved. Canton in front. Somerset Berkeley in front. Marissa Medeiros has the baton. Worcester Tech in second. The field spread over some 70 meters at this point, preparing for the final handoff. Still Somerset Berkeley, Worcester Tech, Canton. Those are your top three. There's the bell. Somerset Berkeley in the lead. Getting tight for second place. Marlborough with Wendy Afsimis is out in front of that second pack, but it's going to be Somerset Berkeley to take this heat pretty easily. .437. They might have taken 15 seconds off their season's best. Mentioned it a few minutes ago, the team title on the girls' side is decided. Burlington with a big win. We'll see them in the third heat. This second heat features Danvers in lane 6, Milton in 5, Stoughton in 4, Neshoba in 3, Duxbury in 2, Westboro in lane 1. Danvers in front. First heat, first leg, second heat, girls 4x4. Final track event of the program. Mentioned Burlington, 69 points. Bill Ricca, second with 38. Walpole, third with 32. Oliver Ames, fourth with 31. Danvers still in front. This race stretching out a little bit. Clean handoff here. Looks like it's Milton with Zoe Panucci in front. Danvers now in second. Final handoff for Milton. It's clean. Danvers as well, but they've got 20 meters to chase down. Bell rings here for Milton. Danvers in second. Milton with a big lead. And Milton finishes it off. I think they broke 4:20. Their seat time was 4:24.96. So they took 4 seconds or so off of their 5 seconds or so off their seat time. And here's the final heat. The top 6 seeded teams are in this heat. Well, actually, it appears Wakefield has not fielded a team, but we have Melrose in lane 6, Burlington in 5, Billerica 4, Walpole 3, Plymouth South 2 to round out the lineup. Final event on the track for today. Burlington, Walpole, Plymouth South, your top 3. Burlington with a team title more than wrapped up. 69 team points, 38 for Billerica. First handoff, that was a quick leg, 62 seconds or so. Best time in the state this year is 4:03.58. That was Wellesley. Second fastest time is 4:10. So that's something that the teams in this heat can reach for. They got a chance. Billerica in second, making a move on Burlington. Burlington back in front at the halfway point. 2 good handoffs, time around 2:08. Burlington in front. They have the best seed time at 4:13.52. Three laps left. Billerica has made the move to the front. Burlington is in second. This will be a fun last lap, last leg. There's a lot of things wrong in this world, but running the 4x4 as the final event of a track meet is not one of them, as Burlington and Billerica shoulder to shoulder at the final handoff. For Bill Ricca, it's Emily Burdick with the baton. Great middle distance performance already today. See what she can do on this final leg. But Burlington is not going to go quietly. Burdick out in front. Elizabeth Brybe for Burlington in second. Burdick in the lead with 100 to go for Bill Ricca. Bill Ricca wins the 4x2 and they clinch second place in the team title. Burlington finishes second in the 4x2 and they win Division III on the team side. A great 4x4, won by Bill Ricca to close out today's Division III MIAA Track and Field Championships. So that'll do it. Burlington girls, your winners for the boys. Neshoba finishes with 60, Wakefield with 44, North Attleboro third with 42 points. Tomorrow, the Division IV Championship, and we'll be right back here. It starts at the same time, around 4:30 for the Division IV Championship. Until then, I'm Tom Felice. Thank you so much for being with us on the NFHS Network. Enjoy the rest of your night.